Okay. Now it should be back. So, that sucks. I see that without me here, I still can't yell at Comcast. That's good. Oh. Is it about to happen again? Oh. I just see the frames dropping, but I'll just assume things are okay. I'm just losing frames. Yep. It's slowly coming back. Alright, well, that's AIDS. I just wanted to see my uploads at 10, so it dropped from 25 down to 2, back to 10. Good. Fun. Amazing. I'm going to get after Comcast. Anyways, like I was saying, so yeah, if any of you saw the last stream, I mentioned how excited I was to finally get a job. And it's not my first job, but it's just one I finally landed after a while. Because COVID made it hard. It made it very hard to get hired. But I finally got a job at a dental center. And I was very excited to work there. The boss seemed very nice. And, I was very disappointed on my first day. Very disappointed. Because normally, anywhere you work, there's typically some sort of a training program.
I've had enough sleep. I shall not lose, Gob.
And typically, a training program entails, you know, some sort of method for new people to learn the job that they're in. There's no training method at this dental center.
The R isn't there for nothing, you know. Hey, you know Martina R? A wicked Gob.
Let's collect whatever grunty food we can here. But yeah, no. I was tricked. The dental center job is a scam. Kind of. We're a legitimate dental center, but I don't feel comfortable working there, and I'm trying to find something else. I saw that there was a games journalist position with a certain website, and I was like, I'll literally take anything at this point. Just not fast food. I know that's being picky, but like, man, I'm tired of working with people. With customers, anyway. It can just be an enormous pain. And again, yeah, no, I normally don't stream at this time, but it's just me taking a break from what I was doing. Because I've been wanting to stream the past few days. I know my ISP is going to be obnoxious, and I hate that, but there's always the off chance that they behave themselves and I can actually do my stuff. I don't think there's any more grunt mints to collect. We should be good. I'm just getting the gold goblins out of the way because we are at the end of the game. I may as well do what side content I can. And with those pieces of goblin mail, my inventory is full and I need to go empty it. I have all these bloods, but I don't really need them right now. I'll still hang on to them, just in case, but I really shouldn't need to put them on. I'm gonna hold on to the Silver Scarabs, because I just remembered we're going into Volume 3 next. And in Volume 3, we're gonna have another new town, and in that new town, I'm gonna need to make sure I have stuff for trading so that we can scam people. You know, it's kind of ironic. I hate the job I'm in because it's just scamming people. And one of my favorite things to do in Die Hack is scam people. It's kind of really sad in a way. Level 1 magic can go. We are never gonna use it. There's no reason for us to have to use level 1 magic. Level 1 magic's terrible, considering where we are. The damage is just too low. Also, that's all the gold goblins we can do right now. Let's see. Yeah. That's that. That gave us boots, right? So that is every gold goblin. Because we don't have to regain any, we don't have to re-earn the goblin pin. We already have it. It's imp pin. You just use it when you're wearing full goblin armor. Alright. Blades of Bond are just the best in this entire game. I think we can give Natsume the twin blades we have on us.
Yes, can I help you? What a wonderful item!
Yeah. It's too bad we're not going to be using Natsume. Alright. Right. So we can take the absolutely cracked Mistral, or we could take my favorite character, who's Gardenia. Or we could take Rachel. Technically, out of the three, Rachel's the best one, because Blade Masters can equip anything, and they're really dumb. And Gardenia's the worst one, because long arms get fucked on equipment. But I kinda want to take Gardenia. Because if this is what I think it is, Mistral's not going to be super useful. And I'm going to need to make sure I double up on blood. How many speed charms do I have? I have plenty. I should only need 3. 18's a lot. So, we need... If this is what I think it is, this is a rough fight if I fuck up one thing. And I'll carry... 10 bloods is uneven, but I shouldn't really need any more than 2 for each person. But in case somebody dies, I can re-blood. Okay, so that's 10 of each. Yeah. Good to go. Please tell me I have the cores I need. I don't mind if I have to go grind cores, but like... Oh... It's F cores. F comes from large enemies. I know where to find large enemies. This is where we will get our large enemies at. We'll find them in the dungeon. I'm gonna ignore the chest for now. It's probably just fire magic, and level 1 fire magic at that. I know she knows Rig Geem and Rig Same. I'll give her a sec to cast it on me. So deeper in this dungeon, we're gonna start finding a bunch of large enemies. Hello, Raz, how are you? We are at the end of this game. I just have to get to the net slum. Like, I'm dead certain. You got a buff Gardenia? Okay. So we came back to Shapeless, his sand trap, the place that has big enemies. Those guys. These are our boys. They hurt a lot. We just need 2 F cores, and then we're good to go. So there's our first one. Do I have... Yeah, no, I have the, Hey, Hobbs. But yeah, no, I was mentioning a moment ago, there's a lot of weird crap at that dental center. Like, just stuff that shouldn't be going on. And I think as long as I don't name the dental center, it's okay to complain. So at the dental center that I've recently been hired to work at, our goal is to make as much money as possible. Like, that is the first and foremost thing I was told. I was told, you're here to make money, and you're here to be fast. That's it. So, there is some really annoying stuff about the place. Probably one of the most annoying features of this office is, the dentist, if I schedule somebody for like a cleaning and examination, right, then I would expect that they get a cleaning and an examination. And I've been to the dentist a number of times myself, because, you know, I'm not perfect. I've had cavities. It sucks. But the thing is, oopsie. The thing is, if I have cavities and their schedule is like filled, then I go home after I schedule my appointment to get those filled. And that's just kind of how that works. Now, at this place, this dentist, I will have like 3 appointments scheduled for the same hour. And it's like all supposed to be like 10-minute appointments. They're supposed to be really short. Well, he'll see that, oh, you have a tooth that's like kind of chipped, and there's a little bit of infection. We need to rip that tooth out. Okay, how long does an extraction take? Like 2-3 hours. So then all these other patients are getting really upset because they're here for their appointments, right? And nobody's seeing them also. Give me one moment, because I just realized Hobbs hasn't been fed by anyone today, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about the wait. So, right, dental center. So, one of the things I was told is that, there's actually weekly bonuses there. In order to receive them, though, we have to make a certain amount of money that week. And it's like a absurd amount. But not only do we have to make a certain amount of money, we have to get a certain amount of 5-star Google reviews. But how many people can you think of? Whenever you go to a restaurant somewhere, are you ever tempted to leave a Google review? Like, ever? I just want to know. I'm curious about this. How often do you leave a Google review? I'm betting it's close to never. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we need 5-star Google reviews to get, like, some of our pay. And nobody leaves Google reviews. We have signs up all over the front desk that are just like, please leave us a 5-star review on Google, it really helps. And people don't. So guess what part of the job is? Making Google accounts of the patient's names and leaving 5-star reviews. Does that not seem a little sketchy? Doesn't that feel like kind of like fraudulent? Just a bit. You know, just a little. You know, it feels kind of like, I don't think you're supposed to, like, legally do that. That's part of the job. Which means, when I initially looked up the place and I saw it had like over 100 5-star reviews, or not 100 5-star reviews, but like it had like 150 reviews and most of them were 5-star. That kinda doesn't seem normal. And I even said, here's my big qualifier on whether or not I trust something. Yeah, right. One of the big things that I have as a qualifier for trusting something is if I see a lot of, like, comments or reviews or anything like that, and there's no profile picture, I don't think it's a person. People love to customize shit. We do. One of my favorite things in games is when there's alternate costumes, or even just accessories. People love to customize. That's just a fact of nature. So when I see a bunch of reviews and none of them have profile pictures, something's weird to me. And imagine my surprise when it's, oh yeah, like none of those reviews are real, by the way. Like, oh, good. I love you, Gardenia, you're amazing. Let's see what these guys count. Are you large? Bloody blades. Interesting. I'm gonna data drain one more. What are you? Oh, damn it. I didn't catch the name of that enemy, so I can't even check in our book. Not that it matters. Bloody blades sounds like twin blades. That's not bad. These are really nice. If I didn't have the Blades of Bond, that would be fucking insane. It's stronger than my blades. I'm not gonna use them. I'm not. Because here's the thing about my blades. My blades give me 99 accuracy, which is as high as that goes. So my blades are sick. I'm going to be using the Blades of Bond for a very long time. Because I can still miss, but like now I have way better odds of hitting. But yeah, no. Part of it is stealing the identity of people and leaving Google reviews. That's to get our pay. On top of that, insurance makes no sense. Like, absolutely no sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. I had 2 patients, same day, same hour, actually. And they were under the exact same provider, the exact same insurance. There's not a difference. The only difference is their member ID number, and that should be different because I should hope they're not the same person. Under this insurance, one of them was covered for root canal. The other one wasn't. It's the exact same provider. It's the exact same type of insurance, the exact same plan. The exact same, down to the letter. But one gets more coverage than the other. The other was maybe 10 years older than, like, the one who didn't get certain stuff. But, like, they're both over 50. So, how does that make sense? Like, what? It's so dumb. Like, it's witchcraft and voodoo. I say that a bunch, but that's because it legitimately is nonsensical. It's just very dumb. Hello, Cammy, how are you? I'm complaining about my new job that I want to leave, and it makes me very depressed to be there. On top of that, when I initially got hired, I was told that this job would be working 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, fair enough. No matter what, you always get a 1-hour lunch break. Okay, fair enough. And then I was also told, hey, there's a couple front desk workers. They'll be able to help you. You'll be able to learn everything within a few days. Don't be discouraged on the first day. And I was like, okay. And he was like, other than that, it's a really chill job. You'll still be able to do all your stuff, like, at home. You know, you'll have time to do your things. I just ask when you're here that you're here and you're working on stuff here, nothing else. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. I don't get lunch breaks. I've gotten 2 out of the 4 days. Every other day, I'm told you don't get a lunch break because there's a lot going on and there's only 2 front desk workers and the other one's a student, so he has to leave early every day. So I'm alone trying to figure out how the fuck insurance works. And I'm like, this sucks. And Cammy, all you missed was me saying the part about how we're supposed to steal our customers' identities online so that we can leave Google reviews so that we can get our pay. Because part of our pay comes from getting enough 5-star Google reviews. So, since nobody leaves Google reviews, the staff has taken it upon themselves to use other people's names. I want to keep this. Yeah, no, that's how I felt too. When I found out about that, I was like, we can't do that. That's almost, I want to say that's illegal. But, you know, there's the rules, bucko. Oops, I want magic. Gardenia knows the right magic. Black Rose doesn't. But yeah, no. I don't get breaks. Oftentimes, I won't get help. They leave me alone at the front a lot. the dentist that we have will like try and immediately do stuff all the time, which you might think that's very nice of him. But when others have been waiting over 2 hours on their appointment, and I'm the front desk person, I'm the only one that people can see, I'm the one getting screamed at. And people get really angry. And you know, normally I can deal with people who are stressed, because like if it's something that's my fault, I can do it. Yeah, 2 hours. I've had people sit in the front area for 2 hours. Because this dentist is like, oh, I can get these done. And then for 2 hours, I'm getting yelled at. I've been cursed out over the phone about 5 times in my 4 days. And the phone ones aren't bad. The phone ones are kind of funny. Because, like, I'm not saying I would do it too, but I can see where they're coming from, because anybody who doesn't show up, we're supposed to call them 3 times over the phone. And go like, are you sure you don't want this appointment? I can reschedule you. We can get you in. We're supposed to call once a week. So we're calling all these people, and let me tell you, hell hath no fury like a single mother. They are by far the scariest people on this earth. Mothers, in general, are the scariest people on this earth. Mothers can be mean. They can be real mean. And then I had this one woman, oh my god. Alright, so like... Alright, so basically on the last day I just worked, I had this woman, she came in looking like she's wearing like modern art. Hold on, let me open up Paint. I can show you what I mean. Alright, so like, I need to add a source. Window capture. There we go. Alright, so you can see this. You can see Paint. So like, I had this one woman who came in, right? And she's wearing like this, it's like a poncho almost. And it looks like, I don't know if you guys have ever done this. It's like, yeah, like that. She walks in wearing an outfit that looks like this. Like, it's this on like a poncho. It's like a piece of modern art. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she walks up, she's like shaved off her eyebrows. There's just like a pink faint outline of where her eyebrows were. And she's like 30 something. And I'm like, hi, how can I help you? And she's like, I'm here for a root canal. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no problem. If you'll take a seat and fill out this form, we can get to you really fast. Because we only had 2 other patients, and one of them was almost done, and I was like, yeah, no, this shouldn't take any time, because the other one's just an examination. I should have known better that it wouldn't just be an examination, and it would turn into another root canal, which is 2 hours to 3 hours. And I'm like, oh, goody goody. But no, I didn't know that. I didn't know what he was gonna do, because I'm not a dentist. I work the front desk. So I'm like, okay, just fill this out. Can I see your insurance card and your ID? I need to make scans of those so that they are on your file. She's like, yeah, sure. And I fill them out. And, you know, she seems very courteous. And I'm like, okay, she's not bad. We finally wind up getting her in the back. Somebody helps her. And, like, it turns out that the dentist takes a bit with the one patient because root canal, haha, very cool. And I'm like, okay, well, this is our last patient, this girl who just came in for the root canal. She's the last patient of the day. Once she's done, I gotta go home. After I clean. By the way, they never hired, like, custodians or anything. It's my job to clean the entire office. Because the front desk isn't busy enough, no. I have to clean everything at the end of the day. I have to take out the trash. I I have to replace all the trash bags in every room. I have to clean both bathrooms, and I have to clean the entire front lobby by myself. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Why is it like this? So, he's working on the one root canal, and the lady's been in the back for like, she was in the front for like half an hour, then we had her in the back for 20 minutes, right? But no, so she walks up to the front, and she looks perfectly normal, perfectly content. Then she comes to the front desk, looks at me, and then she starts crying. And I'm like, you're fake crying, I know it. But she's like, this is so dumb. Why do I have to wait? I need a root canal. And I'm like, if you'll please be patient with us, like, we're almost to you. We're on our last patient before you. And she's like, I should have been done already. And I wanted to say, like, you're the last person we had in the day. You scheduled last. Like, this is on you, if anything. There were spots open earlier. You didn't pick them. But I didn't say that, because I'm a good boy. And I'm like, if you'll please be patient with us, we're really almost done with the other patient. And we will be able to get to you immediately after that. And she's like, you better, because I'm in so much pain. And I'm like, okay. And then, like, 15 minutes later, the dentist gets to her, and he's like, alright, so, how can I help you? And she's like, oh, hey, I scheduled my root canal for today, and I need to get that done. And he's like, alright, have you been in any sort of pain today? And she's like, no, not really, but, like, it hurt a little bit yesterday. And I'm like, bitch, you can't do that. You can't just come up here and lie to me. Don't fuck with me. Like, she comes up fake crying, talking about how much pain she's in, and then the dentist walks over to her and is like, hey, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? And she's like, oh yeah, no pain. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. Cry harder. It made me very upset. If you're gonna fake, keep faking, because if you keep faking, then I'll question whether or not you were faking. But when you do that shit, that makes me so angry. And then I had this one lady. She is like the whitest name ever. I won't say it because it's probably not okay to say patients' names. But she had a really white lady name. And she brought her 2 kids in. And, we got them seen. Yeah, no, I would like that. That'd be fantastic. Also, everybody in our office has had COVID. I'm not joking. This was told to me on the first day. They're like, yeah, no, the COVID vaccine's basically pointless because most of the dentists here have gotten COVID anyways, despite getting the vaccine. So it's hopeless. Don't get the vaccine. And I'm like, oh, good. I'm glad you're telling me this. I'm glad everyone here has had the Delta variant. That's good. I feel comfortable. It's good. That made me very not want to talk to people. I was very uncomfortable. But going back to what I was saying, don't lie to me. Lying is like the most obnoxious thing that people will do. It makes me so upset. I'm having Black Rose buff everyone because we need it. I know this is annoying to watch, but this is the ideal way to get buffs. My mind wandered off. Stuff going on at the dental center. There was a whole point on Friday where, literally the entire office got to have, like, a half-hour break except me. Because they're like, man, we haven't gotten a chance to eat at all. Fuck all the people who have appointments. We're gonna take a break. But you can't have the front desk unoccupied. And the other front desk worker had to take off early because he's a student. So it was just me. And I was like, oh, good. Very good. So everybody's like, excuse me, when can I see the dentist? And I'm like, there'll be just a few more moments. I can't just tell them, oh, they took a pizza break. They're eating pizza in the back of the office. By the way, I didn't get to eat pizza in the back of the office. I didn't get that privilege because I'm not a dentist. I'm just the front desk guy. You know, a slice would have been nice. But that's fine. It's okay. I was also wearing I was wearing this blue shirt. I have a lot of blue shirts, but specifically, I was wearing this one blue shirt that had like a little shirt pocket and stuff on it. It's a nice shirt. The owner of the dental center came in while I was working, and he told me I was dressed like I was going to a party when I was wearing black business slacks and friggin' a pocketed shirt. And he was like, you can't dress like that, you're dressed like you're going to a party. And I'm like, what? He's like, you gotta wear more classy clothes. And I'm like, you said business casual. And he's like, yeah, but like, not like you're going to like a party. I'm like, what's a party to you? What am I supposed to be wearing? So I just wear a lot of button-up clothes now. They're not very comfortable. Anyways, we have all the cores we need. We can continue. Right, the one mother. That's what I was saying. So there's this one mother. She had an appointment. Both her kids had like 13 cavities. And one of them got a bunch of them filled on the spot. The other one, she was like, no, he's scheduled later. And I was like, okay. By the way, this is a normal, just a very normal white woman. I'm not joking. I'd say her name because it's like the whitest name I've ever heard. And there's nothing wrong with being white. I'm white, it's fine. You know, no harm, no foul. But she talks like that Consuela character from Family Guy. I'm not joking. We got the core, right? I know I just said we did. Okay, we did. So she schedules appointments for her kids, and then the next day she calls, and over the phone, oh my god, I worked at Purdue. I'll straight up name one of the places I used to work. I worked at Purdue. I was with University Residences. Purdue is one of the biggest colleges in the US, and you know, it's known around the world. We have tons of international students. Purdue's big. Now, I worked the front desk for 4 years straight. Every month, every year, I was at the front desk. And I loved that job. I love that job so much you don't even understand. That job made me very happy. I felt good whenever I worked. And, of course, I'm working with people from around the entire world. So I get all sorts of people with all sorts of accents, and my job is to help them with any problem they could be having. Whether it be a washing machine eating their change, or what have you. My job was to help them. So, with a lot of people, I have had to learn the art of being extremely patient and being ready for people who mumble a lot. But this woman, I'm sorry, if you are calling about, like, something health-related, if I can give you all one takeaway from the stream, please be very, very clear and concise about what you're asking on the phone. Please. Don't make me have to guess. Don't. 'Cause it's annoying. She calls, and I didn't know who this is because I'm waiting to hear a name. So I asked for her name, and she's like, oh no, no. And I'm like, what? And she's like, and I'm like, I'm sorry, could you repeat that one more time? She never said her name. She just kept mumbling, and I was like, how can I help you? And she's like, my daughter, no work. And I was like, your daughter, like, needs an appointment with us? And she goes, yeah. And I go, okay, what is going on? Teeth, no work, no. What the fuck am I supposed to gather from teeth no work? What am I supposed to get from that? And keep in mind, this isn't somebody foreign. I have their birth date, hometown and stuff. They're not foreign. And she keeps doing this. She keeps just going, no work, no work. Daughter, teeth, no work. What does teeth, no work mean? What does that mean? I spent 20 minutes on the phone with her. 20. And after those 20 minutes, I was able to gather, okay, the daughter had a filling, and a filling is too high.
East, north, southwest, north. Gates to paradise will open.
East, north, southwest, north. Okay. But yeah, she's like, no work, no. And so I'm like, okay.
I guess not.
So her filling is too high.
Don't smile.
She's like,
and
yeah.
think.
And I'm like, alright, when would you like to schedule an appointment? Would tomorrow work? This was on Thursday. No, this was on Friday. I was asking if that day worked, because I was like, oh, we have, like, a spot open around 4. And she's like, no, today no work, no. Do you have Monday? And I was like, we have a spot open on Monday. She's like, good. I know, no can do early morning. And I was like, okay. How does 2 in the afternoon sound? Does that work? She's like, 2 what day? The 18th. 2 work, yes. 2 good. 2 very good. Alright. So I have you down for 2 p.m. Monday the 18th. Alright? Yes. This good. Yes. 18th, yes. Alright. Then we will see you then and get that all sorted. Good, thank you. Yes. So the day passes. We see a lot of people, including Eyebrow Lady, but Eyebrow Lady's later. But before the Eyebrow Lady, she walks in, the one I was on the phone with. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, I schedule appointment for now. It's 3:30. Yes, I called, man said 3:30 today. I'm the one answering all the phone calls. That's bullshit. She's lying.
I guess not. I hate these things! You deal with it!
She's lying to me, and I'm like, don't fucking do that. What did Black Rose say it was? Did any of you get the... Did any of you write that down? Because I didn't.
East, north, south, west, north.
East, north, south, west, north. Okay, I'm gonna shut up while I do this. Never eat soggy waffles. Okay, I know where I'm going. So it's right forward. Fuck it, I'm writing it down in chat. I'm stupid. East, north, south, west, north. Because right now I'm just thinking about... I didn't write south correctly. I'm smart. Alright, so... East, north, south, west, north. We good. Anyways, so as I was saying, she comes in, she's like, no, I scheduled today, 3:30. And I'm like, that is not what you said on the phone. Because I write down everything. I have a notepad that I grabbed in the office. I write everything. And then at the end of the day, I take it home with me or I shred it. Because it's either notes about how certain things work so I can keep track of them, or it's shit like, this person called, this is what the problem is, this is what we need to do. And I write those notes so that if I have to get off the phone really fast, I can still set stuff up. And this woman just did not give a shit and did not listen to her own fucking words. And I was like, I hate her a lot in this moment in time. Too haircutting. I need to use ice. But yeah, no, I was furious. And one of the dental assistants was like, we can fit them in. And I'm like, they did not ask for that time. I have notes. And they're like, oh, we're just gonna have to get them in, otherwise they'll be upset. And I'm like... So, whenever a patient comes in, right? And this is kind of a cruel streak for me. I can be mean sometimes. But whenever a patient comes in, I'm supposed to mark them as arrived. And then when all the paperwork and stuff is done and they're all set to go back, I'm supposed to mark them as ready. After 40 minutes, I realized I never marked them as ready. They were just set to arrived. And I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel bad one bit. Because guess what? I was focused on the people who were on the schedule. The people who called and set up times for that specific day. I did not feel bad that I forgot to mark them as ready. I did wind up setting them as ready. But I didn't feel bad with how long I took. Because I was like, oh shit, I didn't get them. But then I was like, nah, that's okay. That's alright. Because don't lie to me. If you lie to me, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't like being lied to. I need that thing dead before it kills Gardenia. Alright. But yeah, no, I was furious. I'll let Gardenia finish using Ol Rep. I brought Gardenia instead of Mistral because I think we're about to do another Cursed Wave fight. I know nobody asked, but that's why I did it. That and Gardenia is my favorite party member. I like her design a lot, and I think she's really cool. She's just a personal favorite. Like, Black Rose and Gardenia are my favorite party members by far, so it's like, I want to use both. That, and it turns out Gardenia is super helpful because we have the weakness of these squid bots as like known spells. That squid bot's about to come back to life and it's gonna suck. Yep. One more aura because Gardenia took a beating. But yeah, no, it's been a headache. I'm not even joking. Every day in the past week, I've taken 8 Tylenol. Anytime I get a chance, I take medicine because I get headaches. I get constant headaches. And it's because they just sort of go, there's nobody for this job, so that's your job now. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Like, I'm the janitor, I'm the front desk, I'm the phone guy. And I'm okay being phone guy. Phone guy's like a job I'm used to. I'm used to doing stuff on the phone with customers, so to speak. I did it a lot when I was a Purdue student, but the difference is at Purdue, people are well behaved and have manners, for the most part. There were stupid kids at Purdue. There was a lot of stupid kids at Purdue. But that's fine, because I was a stupid kid at Purdue.
Bearcat eggs.
But, like, at Purdue, I don't have to, like, handle people's money. That's another thing I forgot to mention. This dental center, in the few days I've been working there, we've overcharged, like, I say we, I don't handle money. I've been watching other people handle money so that I get, like, a feel for how I'm supposed to be doing it. Because, like, it's not simple like when I worked at a putt-putt course and it was literally just dollar bills. Because we have insurance involved, sometimes a check, sometimes we're working with cards. And I'm like, this is a lot to take in. But no, when it comes to the past few days, they've overcharged people a bunch. Like, I want to say 2 or 3 times I saw people get charged way more than they were supposed to. And then they realize afterwards, and they're like, oh shit, we overcharged them by like 50, 60 bucks. This isn't like a simple oopsie poopsie, it's like $50, $60 is quite a bit. And I'm like, well, shouldn't we tell them? And they're like, no, we never tell them if we overcharge until like after the entire appointment. And then sometimes they just don't tell them. And they just like go, we're just gonna mark it as like bonus credit towards their next examination and stuff. So whenever they do have to pay again, we can take the price down a little. And I'm like, you shouldn't do that. You should fix it. And they can fix it. They even told me, they were like, yeah, no, we can fix it if we overcharge. But we just don't. And I'm like, that's fucked up. I'm not even joking when, like, third day, I was talking to one of the dental assistants, and I was like, this place feels like a scam. I said those words straight up to her. I said, this place feels like a scam. I feel like we're scamming people. And she looked at me, and she said, it is. It is a scam. That's the whole point. Dental in itself is just a scam. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, no, everybody's constantly overcharged. That's just how it is. Dental's a scam. But you get used to it. Because we're not here to be the best, we're here to make money. And I'm just like, is that really it? And she's like, that's all you're here for. Any of us, none of us want to be here. In fact, what was your major? And I was like, I was a game design and animation major. She was like, you should get out of here. You need to get out. You seem nice, but like, this is a dead-end job. You don't want to get stuck in this. So like, the moment you get any other opportunity, just take it. And I was like, okay. I'll try and do that, and that's when I saw there's a game journalist position open. And I have some stuff written, I just need to finish up and then write my cover letter. I'm gonna be applying today. And I'm a responsible person. If I fuck up something, I tell people. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. If I'm genuinely wrong about something and I understand it, I'm gonna tell them I'm wrong. I've already had a few points where at the dental center I goof something up and I tell somebody immediately. I'm like, hold on, I just need to get someone else's help because I think I may have goofed up, so I just want to make sure that I have this right. And people, I'm not saying everybody, but a good chunk of people tend to appreciate when you tell them that you're double checking on something to make sure that you don't fuck them. And I know I appreciate that. I don't mind being put on hold for stuff, just to make sure that stuff is correct. I don't mind. That's fine. I'd rather they have me on hold for a few minutes than I get overcharged. That's fine. And that's exactly how I've been. I've been like, my first and foremost job, to me anyways, is to make sure that I don't fuck somebody up. And on that note, when I worked at Purdue University, one of our biggest things that we wanted to make sure to do, we had a training program at Purdue. A big goal was to value our students' privacy. I say that, what do I mean? There are documents in any place that should remain confidential. And there are things that should never be shared. What I mean by that is sensitive information like social security numbers, insurance numbers, you know, home addresses, you know, family information, any of that sort of stuff. All that stuff should remain confidential, right? Nobody wants their information out there. At this dental center, we just have papers that include insurance numbers and social security numbers just lying by the desk where anybody could reach them. You know, stuff that you could take and, you know, steal someone else's identity with. Welcome back, Cammy. But I'm not even joking. We literally... There's just this box next to the desk that the dentist drops stuff in. And the box is labeled, sensitive information, shred later. And it's just a box full of patients' social security numbers, insurance papers, what treatments they've had, where they live, and sometimes it's like card numbers. It's all that information just lying out in the open. And like my first 2 days working there, I was like, that should not be there. And they're like, that's not a priority. Our priority is to make sure we get as many patients scheduled as possible so that we can make money. Like, our goal is to make as much money as possible so that we can get a weekly bonus. And I'm like, okay, but that's information that could lead to identity theft. And anybody could just reach into that box since it's right there. They're like, no one would reach in there. There's no way anybody would, like, touch it. Well, here's the thing, right? The 2 days where I've gotten to have a break, and it's just really short breaks, I noticed that the other front desk worker constantly leaves the front desk unattended. Like, he'll just walk back and, like, talk to the dentist while he's working on something. And it's not like an important conversation. He's like, huh, what do you think of this, dude? And I'm like, there are so many times where the front desk is unattended and anybody can just reach into that box. And they just let anybody walk into the back. If there's like a boyfriend who came because his girlfriend has an appointment, he can just walk through the door whenever he wants because the door's never locked. And guess what? There's not even like a wall separating the door from the back. There's like a small wall, but guess what? There's the front desk and you could easily climb over that counter. And when I'm not there, anybody could just walk back. And I'm like, no, anybody could get into those files because they're just left in the open. And they're like, well, no, because like, we need to make sure that we get through this list of like no call, no shows because, you know, that's what our boss wants. And I'm like, and I get that, but this is illegal. We can't have this. Yeah, no, you don't. You really don't. I feel bad for anybody who does. It is so infuriating. Also, this is a really long dungeon. But it's a castle dungeon, so I don't care because it has the sick music. Is he immune to fire? I'm locked into a move. I can't walk. Let's take a moment to do a data drain, because this is a large enemy. Oh, that sucks. 200 EXP gone. Oh well. Data drain be like that. But yeah, no. This dental center is the worst. And I've always held that dentists are like evil. I've always joked about that with people. I've always been like, you want to talk to the Satan, you talk to a dentist. Dentists are the scum of the earth. I actually genuinely believe it now. If anything, this has reinforced my opinion, and I know I've always been right in my assumptions. But yeah, no. So I was told that shredding the confidential papers that were in the need to shred later bin isn't a priority, and they usually do it like once a month. I just ignored what I was supposed to do, which was call people who don't want to be called because they didn't show up to their appointments for a reason. And I started shredding them all. Because at Purdue, that'd be unacceptable. At Purdue, it's like, you have to destroy those papers the moment they, like, are done. Once they're in the system and we don't need them anymore, shred them. That's the rule. And I was like, I don't care that this isn't Purdue. I don't care that my job is different. This is stuff that you can't do. You can't get away with that. I know it's a different environment, but I genuinely don't care. That stuff's gotta go. So I just spent like 2 hours shredding papers. Which, by the way, they have a really old-ass shredder. After you've shred about, I want to say, 100 papers, it overheats. And it takes an hour for it to stop overheating. Yeah. It's a really old shredder. But the computers are also really old. Like, when I'm using any of the computers, they freeze a lot. Like, a lot. And we have to constantly apologize to patients and be like, hey, sorry, our system's a little slow. We also have really old x-ray machines. Apparently, sometimes they just don't work, so they have to redo the x-rays. But of course, they don't tell the patients that. And I have to take their material lists that the dental assistants hand me, and I have to upload that to the Google Drive that's shared between the other dental centers. I've looked through our material lists out of curiosity, because I was curious, like, what all that they typically ask for, because there's one for every month. On each and every one it says, new x-ray machine. And, like, I get a feeling it was a joke at first, but it isn't a joke anymore. And normally I'm an adult. Normally I'm very good about things. Normally I can suck it up and be like, oh, it's whatever. You know, with this job, I was like, whenever I get something else, I'll give a 2 weeks notice. But at this point, I've hated every single day so much. I literally, the moment I'm out and I get in my car, I just start screaming. I've gotten to this point, and I'm still a responsible person. I'm still a responsible person, which is why when I get another job opportunity, when I can swap out of this, when I can get out, when I can make my grand escape, my goal is to give a 3 days notice. I'm not gonna do the 2 weeks. I can't. The moment I get told I can have a different job, the moment somebody offers me something, I'm taking it. I'm going right away. But I can't just, like, up and quit, because I've only done that at one job, and that was because Burger King was hell. Which is why I will be somewhat of a compassionate person, and I will give a 3 days notice. I will give them 3 days to accept that I'm leaving. And that sounds mean, but I can't do it. I cannot keep it up. When nothing's explained, when there's no training program, when I'm constantly left alone, having to work with insurance that I've never touched before in my life, and they're like, oh, we all learned by, you know, just sitting up here alone. That shouldn't be the case. Because they all tell me, yeah, I know, it took a month or two to get used to it. And I'm like, this place desperately needs an office manager, and it desperately needs a training program. I feel like any field where there's anything remotely complicated, fucking Burger King. Burger King had a training program. And that's fast food.
Golden egg.
Like, you're gonna think to yourself, of course Burger King has a training program. It's big. It's like, it's a huge chain. But here's the thing. It's Burger King. I get there's a lot of work that goes on, and I respect people who can work fast food. I couldn't. I couldn't do it. But I will say this. Burger King versus working with healthcare is a completely different beast. If I put in the wrong insurance, there's a bunch of legal shit that's gonna go down. If I flip a burger wrong, maybe it'll get a little burnt. There is a complete difference. And when I'm working in that dental center and they won't tell me shit, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And the entire time, like, I had no idea how good I've had it up until now. I've had jobs that I absolutely adored. Working at Purdue was the most miraculous time in my life.
Dead end?
But it feels strange. Disgusting! What are these things?
This is Net Slum? There are those who call it that. We call it paradise. Where's Helba? I guess we should talk to the people here.
Yeah, no, I like the net slum. It's cool.
That is a gate for only those who have been acknowledged by Helba. You cannot use it.
But yeah, no, I'm looking at other jobs, and I'll literally just jump to whatever. The game journalist position's the one that I'm really interested in.
The fake real? And the real fake? Which is real?
Are you really awake right now? Don't bother pinching yourselves. Our dreams are very realistic.
I don't know. I don't know. Really don't know.
Lots of cool people in this town.
I have enough light. Water. Give me water. And warmth.
I feel like I always run past this guy.
The process of seeking the truth is perfected by repeatedly questioning yourselves. Isn't it similar to the process of making distilled liquor? I name myself from this reason. Before you ask for help, it is necessary to think yourself. Hence, I do not have the intention of answering your question. I want to ask about Helba.
You done?
Are you looking for Helba?
Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently. The epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
Indeed. However, the texts are scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted, sort of a sanctuary for failures. Then, players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now, the boundary between player and non-player characters is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Harold?
I must speak with Morgana to go where she is. The living flesh poses a hindrance, but I must go for our aura. Emma, please give me a little more courage.
Elba.
They're the words of the creator of this world, Harold Hewick. Well, you wanted to see me? Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see. Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
Huh? Ball Monk.
Mr. ERP.
You sided with Leos, I see. You cracked easily for someone who was so sure of himself.
Don't judge, I'm not like you.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've disgraced the name of the descendant of Fianna.
What? Ball Monk? You used us?
It was necessary to restore order.
Order? There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Ball Monk?
The order that I desire, of course.
Our featured performer. Now all the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman. You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all. What did you do?
I haven't done anything. This is her doing. It would appear that she doesn't care for us very much.
Her?
Yes. In other words, this world itself.
Yes, those are the merchant and gate blocking NPCs, because they're also the, what is it? They're the dudes, you know. The ones in PSO.
A leaf?
Server admins and stuff. By the way, she said a leaf. Here we are. This is one of the meanest fights in the entire series. if you do not notice what this boss does, you get fucked up real fast. So this is Magus. Shit, we have no buffs. Alright, one sec. This is why I bought blood. Oh no, he's already doing it. This is why Blades of Bond are very important. You cannot miss a single one of those. Hello, welcome Dragsy. Fuck. Okay. So, here's what Magus does. Here's what his gimmick is. He puts down these leaves. If you do not destroy all of them as they fall, then Magus instant kills you. It's really annoying because if you don't know to look for it, it fucks you up on— yes, it's instant death if you don't destroy all of them. You have to break each one. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all of them. Now he's regrowing them. This might suck. Gardenia's dead. No. This missing is like the worst that could happen. Alright, that's all of them. He is a scary boss. He's not, like, particularly dangerous. Hootie pick. Of course it's me. Okay. Yeah, no, every boss can data drain you. Anybody in the Curse Wave, Scathe did it. Only I'm pretty sure he aimed for Gardenia. I don't see another leaf anywhere. Alright, we are actually fine now. He can't do the leaf thing anymore. He's no longer scary. Oh shit, that's sleep. We're all good. And they'll always turn into these. Ooh, that's pain. He slowed me, but it's not gonna do anything. We're done. That's it, that's the fight.
It's falling apart.
Let's go. We'll head back to town.
What the hell happened? You're kidding me, right?
Maybe this was a turning point. The relationship between me and the game, the world, has gone beyond pure amusement. And it was spreading beyond the network.
We're done with Volume 2, kinda. There's still more stuff we have to do. There's always post-game, which we'll do. But yeah. So, Magus is mean, because on your first try you're not really gonna take too much note of those leaves. As I didn't. I don't know, maybe you'd play it differently and go, those leaves seem kind of suspicious, but if you don't destroy all the leaves within a set amount of time, if he gets, like, a certain number of them down, then they explode, and it does, like, 4,000 damage, which you can't possibly survive, so it just kills you. So it's scary, I don't like it. The leaves are spooky. Yeah, no. And then you have to do that whole 5-floor dungeon all over again, and then you have to watch all the Tartarga cutscenes. No, you can skip cutscenes, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. It's, it sucks. But we're fine. I brought Bloods. I use Blades of Bond, which have the highest accuracy. That's the whole reason I really like those, because it's like, as long as you do, like, side quests, you get equipment that will really, really, really help. Of course, you'll naturally replace it later, but, like, for those moments, holy shit. Oh man, the next volume's gonna be interesting because we get a certain character. Yep. 4 times, I know. I remember because the first time I played I didn't do it. And I was like, wait, that's a thing? And then I literally restarted Volume 3 because I had to do this. Yeah, we have to go to the Holgrons Cathedral. It is. But hey, as long as you do it, it's fine. Because it's kind of big. Credits music's so cool. I don't know. I'm just excited that I finally got a chance to stream more of Dot Hack because I knew we were at the end of Volume 2 and I was like, I want to at least get that done this weekend. So this was just like a nice short break for me to be able to do stuff. I spent like all of last night. Oh no. I spent a good amount of yesterday just working on my resume so that it will be as good as possible so I can escape as fast as possible. It's not a good thing to say, but you guys have heard me complain enough this stream. I don't want to make this stream suck. So, anybody who missed all of that, just watch the VOD. You'll know why I hate everything. You'll get me, and you'll understand. Level 51 again. It's nice to have those completed files so I can know what to expect. Alright, so there's new news. Ooh, apples. The Hiroshi Matsuyama, that's the company president, research center, announced it had successfully cultivated a batch of artificial apples that are highly nutritious. Spokesperson said this was possible through computer monitoring, whereby the perfect environment could be recreated to produce apples. My goodness. Each apple will cost thousands of dollars. Casts have been taken to Bigfoot's footprints. Analysis of these casts show the footprints as being 3 days old. The area has been quarantined, allowing access to only those affiliated with the investigation. We're gonna see Bigfoot. New silver dollar coin. No one cares about the silver dollar. Oh! Real name, Natsume Oguro. 9th grade, 15 years old. I'm a librarian at the school I started the game to change myself. I'll probably cause lots of trouble, but thanks for having me on your team. I don't think we should say where do you live. That's kind of a creepy first email. We'll just say we're in 8th grade. Oh right, we have the messages from Rika this time, not Roy. Congrats on clearing infection. You now have a data flag. We can carry over our data. Very good. The reverse city in the sky. No one knows its true name or what happened to its residents. For the secrets, head to Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. We also have to open all our Ryu books. Because we might get a Gardenia background, and Gardenia's my favorite. Oh, we can fight the last goblin! I knew this was going to happen, Gob. This is annoying, Gob. I'm busy too, you know. Well, alright, Gob. Challenge you at Detestable Vengeful Gate, Gob. Come alone, Gob. Let's go beat up a goblin. We'll beat up the goblin, then we'll head to Holgrons. And that'll be fun. Because then we'll get stuff. By the way, the music's different since every area is infected now. We no longer have the beautiful music that I love in this area. Is the airship infected too? Is that one all goofed? Even the airship. Something that's just way off in the background is different too. Yeah, no, I love this town's music. It sucks that it's all fucked up now. I'm pretty sure if you talk to any normal players, get all of your female friends and go to Embarrassing Forbidden Virgin. Hold on. Somebody write this down. I want to go here. Embarrassing Forbidden Virgin. Their clothes become transparent there. I heard that if you wander around here, you'll get more money. You know the field with the submerged giant? The one with moving fingers? If you get too close, sometimes it'll grab your grunty and eat it. Hold on, can you repeat the area words? Embarrassing Forbidden Virgin. I just want to check. We can fight the goblin in a moment. I just want to check.
It's
Okay.
Yeah, it's for research. I just want to make sure that it, if it's a lie, that we just prove it and we go, guys, it's not real. What was it? Like Embarrassing Forbidden Virgin? He's fucking with me. Those aren't real area words. There is no embarrassing. But there is forbidden. I got pranked on. Virgin isn't even a word. He tricked me. I was fooled. Well, it was for research, so like, it's whatever. A disband whole party. Yo, myth busted. Alright, let's go beat up that last goblin. I know the truth. Because I did the research.
This is how it always turns out. I can't take this anymore.
Fuck. Fuck, this is gonna suck. This goblin's immune to magic. We gotta actually fight it. Feel free to run around, buddy. Run as much as you want. Cause I'ma get you. They're within range. If I just got a hit. Just one. Just one hit. One hit, one hit, one hit. Shit. You know what? We actually have all our bloods on us. We are still missing. Holy shit. Please. Kite, I just need you to... I just need one hit. One hit, and it'll be hit stunned. Just one. One. One hit. Staccato it is. Oh, I'm locked into this animation. Where... This thing is fast as fuck. And we have as high of accuracy as we could possibly have. We are... we are not catching this man. He's too quick. This fucking goblin. Dude, making it magic tolerant sucks because I was killing the other ones by spamming Chucrus. Betting more than 10 try? What do you mean? Oh my god. Dude, we may have to surrender this goblin. Alright, let's get away. Cause then it has to stop. Oh yeah, no. This goblin. If I run away from it, it slows down. I don't think I can hit him. I don't think we're fast enough. We have an accuracy increase. We have the most accurate weapon we could have on us right now. Alright, let's get away from it so it stops running. And run over to it so we can try it. Yeah, no, this one's just not working with us. We'll get it in Volume 3. Maybe. That one's just not cooperating. But I wouldn't cooperate either if I had to die. More importantly, we have some extra stuff we gotta get to. I'm gonna kill that goblin at some point, though. It will die. It's a matter of time.
I'm afraid I can't tell you how my guardian came to me.
Well, I was wondering about that too, but, by any chance, are you a girl?
Oh?
Well, you know what I mean, right? Are you, the player, a girl?
Not that it's any of your business. I'm a guy. Why are you asking that? You're so weird. What are you up to? Why do you think I'm a girl? And why would that matter?
Because we wanted to know if you were okay in real life.
So you just went and snooped around?
I'm sorry, but we did just that.
They're gone. I wonder who they were. I feel like we've met before.
So, these are extra cutscenes. They're scenes from Dot Hack Sign, the anime that was airing at the same time. So those are supposed to be like, oh, it's connected. But also, they give you this. Where is it? Yes. So, that's interesting. And it'll come in handy later. But also, for each time you go and see one of those cutscenes, you get a Grunty. Which is kind of huge, because that's... we're gonna get quite a bit of bonus stats out of it. I believe it is 4 times, as Rattling said. Which means that, you know, that's... I think it's 2 goldens, 2 silvers, so that's 60 extra health and 30 extra SP.
Your member address, if you please. Tell me, what do you think of my style? I could be a powerful ally for you, but you'll have to trust me.
You're a fool.
Boring and smart, or interesting and foolish? What's your preference?
But the worst of all is a boring fool, like you are.
I like that. A sharp tongue. Your member address, please. Last chance.
Not a chance.
That's truly a shame.
They're gone. Wait. Could this be a player's memory that was left behind in the world?
Man, I didn't remember that we got M Twin Blade. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. That character's actually kinda neat, but we'll get into that later. Also, that was, I should probably explain. That's, Sora was that twin blade, and BT was the lady there. Her name is BT because her favorite sandwich is a BLT, but she hates lettuce. It's very important to note.
If it could be done, I would have done it by now. It is much easier for us to contact the person directly, rather than just blindly chasing him around the net.
Silver Knight.
So, you're the knight the Wave Master defeated.
It wasn't him. It was a strange monster I've never seen before.
That's too bad.
Well, wait a minute. He doesn't mean to do anything wrong. Well, he's doing something wrong, but it's not, well, what I'm trying to say is...
Just spin it out.
Did you ever have a dweem?
She means it's possible that he is also a victim. As much as we all are.
This conversation is over.
No, friend. I agree with most of her assumptions.
Please explain yourself.
They're gone. Is this a player's memory left behind in the world as well? I wonder what they're doing now.
What could it be? What does it mean? think I forgot to use the golden. We got a golden out of that, right? Or was it another silver? Yeah, it's another golden. Extra stats are extra stats. Kinda big.
If you both don't stop right there, then I won't be responsible for what happens next!
You go on ahead.
We meet again. Stand still.
Is this a player's memory left behind in the world as well?
I wonder what they're doing now.
Man, they hang on that for a moment. I thought there'd be something extra, like Kite going, yeah, I think I've done enough in this cathedral for this volume of .hack. But hey, extra SP. And just to double check, or I guess quintuple check, I don't believe there's another cutscene. I think that's all we get. Yes, that's it. But we can at least look at the statue of Aura. That's neat. I want to understand, when we come here the first time in Volume 1, a goblin comes out. Enemies can never spawn here. So I want to know how the fuck that goblin was there. Because it wasn't a data bug goblin, it was just a goblin. And then Black Rose is like, I don't know how to fight. It's like, okay, cool. But yeah, no, there's no goblin. And that's all those cutscenes, so we are good. We never need to go in there again for this volume. The very cool corrupt town. At least the music here is mostly normal, aside from the weird noise in the back. Alright, bouncer gloves. Goof up my accuracy. But I gain Gondon. And I gain quite a bit of magic stats. I gain a lot of evasion. I kinda like where our physical stats are right now, so I'm not gonna use the bouncer gloves. The protect ring is terrible, so we're gonna sell it. Hands of Ronin, I'm pretty sure we already gave to people. Benkei's guard is also really bad. High Forger, I should give to Sanjuro.
Oh, it's you.
No.
Hey, what's wrong? I wish I could show my gratitude a bit better. Thanks a lot.
Sanjuro's cool. I just don't use him much. And yeah, we have stuff to do in both of these servers. Trying to remember what's here. Is it just the Golden Goblin? Because I'm pretty sure the Theta server is where we have to go to do the bonus dungeon. Pretty sure this is just the gold goblin. It is. And you guys already saw that I can't touch him. That goblin too fast. Too strong. We're quickly going to log out, respond to Natsume's email, because there's going to be a Natsume email. And then we'll go back in, do the bonus dungeon. If Natsume sends us another email, cool. If she doesn't, whatever, it's fine. Sanjiro's cool. Do I read books? I hate all words. I like science fiction, but books are so expensive. I don't have enough money. I want to be nice to Natsume, because she's very nice. If it was Marlo, I'd fuck with him, but I'll be good. I'll be good. We didn't even open our books! We gotta open the books. I need to open up all our books. Because we could have extra stuff. Probably don't, but it's worth checking. After all, we're at the end of the volume. I need all our books wide open. Book 3's the easiest one. It's just trading and shit. Okay. Alright, we'll walk for a sec, see if we get an email back. Probably will. Okay. Respond to this email. See what images we got. I hope we have Gardenia. If we have Pyros, I'll use that. Actually, no, I won't. I like Black Rose just a little more. Don't tell anyone. I'm a librarian because then I can read the new titles before anyone else, and if I like it, I'll go buy it at a bookstore. Don't you sometimes feel like reading your favorite book again? After I read it once, that's it. I'm trying to hit yes. Okay, what do we got? We got Aura, and we got a little doodle of Kite. We can use the Aura background for a while. What all do we have? I do like the Hummus Noon music, it's nice. Pyrrhus' theme. I take it this is just Holgron's. I'm not keeping it as Holgron's, I just remembered we have a glitch that happens sometimes when we change the music. I'll leave it as Aura for now. It's something different. But I honestly can't swap off the default login music. I like it the most. So, Black Rose, Gardenia. We are going to go do the last dungeon. Or the bonus one, I should say. We already did the last one. I collected... Yeah, I collected Blazing Oil. which we have a lot of, so whenever somebody asks for that again, we are set. I'll carry the bloods just because I'm a little nervous, but we really shouldn't need them. Shit, we're not done. We're not done, we're not done, we're not done. I just remembered what else is in this volume. Alright guys, do not judge me for what I'm about to do. There's still content. And I'm gonna have to do what I'm gonna have to do for that content. Because there's some stuff that needs to be done. I just remembered it's a thing. We're gonna have to disband our party. Yep. Let's make sure that Black Rose and Gardenia are gone. I think they are. Okay, so this is why I made all the grunties that I did. What's the time we gotta get? Okay. I'm pretty sure... Hold on, let me look this up really fast. We have to do flag racing. Okay. Okay, so you can win prize 1 3 times. We have to come in second 3 times. And we also have to come in first 3 times. This is gonna be rough. Let me look up the shortcut for save stating. Okay, so F3 is to load, F1 is to save. So if I do this, put it in slot 3. And I hit F1. Good, good. I'm just making sure I know how to save state because it'll make this a lot faster on us. I think Poison Grunty's the way to go. This is gonna be rough.
3, 2, 1.
I believe the strategy is to go here, turn around. I think we got second. Perfect. Because you can get second place prize 3 times. And every time you get second, of those 3 times, you get a silver grunty. That's 15 extra SP. And we got just barely second, so that makes it a little easier to beat. Don't mind me, I'm just... Shh, don't say anything about this. Don't tell anyone. Don't say a word.
2, 1.
Oh no, I got stuck on somebody. Fuck. I'm pretty sure third prize is nothing. We didn't even get third. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see how well Iron Grunty is. He's all speed. Save stating again. Don't say anything.
3, 2, 1.
Oh god. Come on, come on. Okay, that's second place again. We're doing good. Very nice. Huge. We just need second place one more time, then we're shooting for first. And we gotta get first 3 times.
3, 2, 1.
So we just want right under 20 seconds. Get out my way, get out of my way. Come on. Come on. Yes. Just under 20. Just under 20. Oh, it's the same time. Does that count as second? No, it's the same time! You're kidding me. What's Divine Cross do? Okay, that's kind of nice. Iron Grunty's the way to go. Actually, I'm gonna save state right here.
3, 2,
we got this.
1.
Yes! There's our second, or sorry, there's our third second. That's all the Silver Grunties. We got them. At the very least, we have 45 more SP than we had before, which is enormous. Iron Grunty, I trust in him completely. I believe in Iron Grunty. You just have to learn how to control his curve.
1.
Yes. Now we have to beat 1960, but I wasn't optimal there. I did fuck up. It's totally doable. But just in case that I made it too hard on me, I'm gonna save state over slot 4 instead. That way, if it's way too hard, if the time's really bad, we can redo it. And then we just have to beat that time. We have to beat 1960. And then we have to beat whatever we beat it with. If we can get 1959, that'd be ideal.
3, 2,
but probably not. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Not bad. 0.1, not bad. Not ideal, but definitely not bad. This is doable. Iron Grunty. Every time. He's perfect. I love him.
Three, two, one, go!
Okay. We're shooting straight for it. Ooh! We got it. That was so fast. I'm not joking. Last time I did this, I took like 2 hours to get all of these. We just got it in like half an hour. I don't know how long this has taken, but we got it done very quick. We're all done. That's it. That's all. Should be 3 gold grunties. That is fantastic. And we unlocked an image. I'm pretty sure all the grunty racing images are of Elk and Mia. Which Elk and Mia are like, they're okay. But hey, you know what this means, right? It's finally time to go do it in a different town. This is the hardest one in my opinion. This is the hardest grunty race. The one we're about to do. But that one that we just did is also very hard because there's a lot of people on narrow bridges and people block you. So let's get this. Let's get these rewards. Also, it looks like Discord lately doesn't like to show that I'm streaming. It's weird. Normally it makes the little icon purple. I don't know what's causing that not to happen. It's very strange. Very, 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 very strange. Is my... I'm sorry, I'm just making sure that... Very odd. What happens if I check here and I go... Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. Discord's being weird. Anyways, let's get all these. I want to see what time we need to beat. Damn it, I didn't want to click that again. Okay. We need to beat 1923. Damn, Moonstone set the record. Balmung's first place on every server. He's a cheater. Moonstone 1923. Okay. Bony Grunty it is. 1923. It's the time to beat. I had so much trouble with this one because I wound up getting first and I made it way too hard.
2, 1, go!
1923. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be really rough. Because we made it really close to first. And I was trying to slow down to make it easier. I'm gonna use a save state and go back. I want to make it a little... I want to make it a little easier. Oh, oop. Well, that'll definitely make it easier. I fucked up. I turned too soon. Fuck. Well, this is not only easier, it's also out of rank. We got this. We got this.
1.
Damn it, I slowed down too much. Whatever, whatever. We'll take third. We'll take third. Emperor's Soul, not bad. Our goal is to make it as easy as possible to land second place repeatedly so we can just focus on first.
3, 2, 1.
Because otherwise it becomes a big pain in the ass. Which is why I said don't hate me for using save states, because I'm trying to make this efficient. If anything, I'm losing out on stuff because I save state. Well, it's second, but it's also not the easiest thing in the world to beat, but whatever, I'll put up with it. Where's the fun without some struggle? Bony Grunty every time. He's the best.
3,
2,
1.
I don't think that... Is that second? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't pay attention to my last time. Not bad. How close is that to first place, though? Because that could be bad. It won't be the worst. It's still highly beatable. If we get first place, I won't be upset because it just means that we have to do worse than our first place run.
3,
or tie with it.
2, 1.
Pretty sure it's first. Okay. We just have to do slightly worse, and then we get the last Silver Grunty. I'm gonna not use any of these until we get them all, so I know exactly what I've done. I know in the other one I was just using them, but this area is hard and I don't want to forget. So I just don't want to touch these until I've gotten all 3 of each.
3, 2, 1.
So we still need second place 1 more time, we need first place 2 more times. That's another first place. We could be faster than that. I'm not going around corners perfectly. So we have 1 more first place, 1 more second place. We can be better.
3, 2, 1.
This will probably be our other first place run. Yeah. Alright, so we have to get second place one more time. Having terrible turning is fine. It's all about how fast you move, because you can just drift.
1.
So just really fast. Double turn. Oh no. That's... Oh, good. I thought that was too slow. I was like, did we just get third? Did I make it really hard? No, that's fine. Alright, we got everything. Not too bad. $90 more max health, 45 more SP. Not bad at all. Now we can go do the bonus dungeon, and then we're done. I'm sorry if Grunty Racing isn't the most exciting thing. It's just I wanted to make sure I got those, because that's stats. I didn't even really need to use save states. Oh shit, we have Wise Man! I forgot. But Black Rose and Gardenia are like squad. I'll use Wiseman in the next volume.
It's you.
Wiseman's cool. He's very cool. I like him a lot. And I kind of want to sell these bouncer gloves, but also they aren't bad. No, they're terrible. They're terrible. Minus 11 accuracy and evasion. I take back everything. These gloves suck. Deluxe boots aren't terrible though. What's Gardenia got? Ninja socks. 3 and 7, 3 and 7. Deluxe boots are more magic focused. I can sell these. And the Hands of Ronin, because let's be real, everybody who could equip them already has better equipment, so it's fine. We're all good. So let's do the one bonus dungeon. So again, the cool thing about bonus dungeons is they always get these really unique maps. You will never see this area again. It's only here. And there's a bunch of dead ends that you never have to walk down, but like, It exists. It's really cool. I like these areas. I like them a lot. But yeah, it's just dead ends. But over there we can go in, and then we can do the dungeon. And then we can wrap up Volume 2. And our stats are so fucking big. Black Rose had us beat on health earlier. We had 900. Grunty racing and watching those additional cutscenes got us ahead of her by a long shot. And this place is upside down. Please don't be a fleshy dungeon. Oh, it's a castle dungeon, my favorite. Okay, it's cool. Let's do our buffs. That should be fine. I'll be good, I won't data drain. So Cammy, I asked this question earlier when I was talking about my work at the dental center. And Raz answered it. I'm curious about you. Cammy, do you often leave Google reviews? Like, whenever you go somewhere, do you leave a Google review? Oh, this dude's magic only. Yeah, thought so. Nobody does. That's kind of like the common response. I wouldn't expect most people to do that. Yeah, I barely leave reviews either. Yeah, same. This dude's big. I am not gonna... I'm gonna data drain this enemy. I don't want to deal with it. I'm not fighting that. Yeah, no. After working at this dental center, I think, I don't know. Part of me wants to start leaving Google reviews for things because, like, I don't trust Google reviews that don't have a profile picture. And I was right to. I was right not to trust that. I was right to think something's not right. But I ignored it because a job's a job. leave reviews for like Steam games. But I also hate a lot of people who do. Because, like, World of Horror is a very good game. Like, a fantastic game. I like it a lot. But, World of Horror got review bombed. Because the guy working on it, the only person working on it, the one dev that it has, didn't post anything for 9 months. And then everybody just started review bombing it. They're like, I love the game's very good, but person stopped working on it and hasn't said anything, so even though he's already given us like this game that has a ton of content, I'm rating it bad because it should have more thing. And I'm like, Steam has like this thing that pops up for early access games. If you buy an early access game, yeah, no, that's what I thought. If you go to an early access game page, it literally tells you, it says, hey, this game is early access. It may not ever get finished, but if you'd still like to buy it and support it, you are free to do so. And I think that should be like enough of a sign that like no matter what, you should have just like thought about it before you bought it. And even then, the game has like quite a bit of content, and I like it. It's very good. However, those reviews are now starting to turn around because the creator is like, hey, it's been a hellish year, but I'm back, and I got a huge content update. And I'm like, dude, fuck yeah. And now everyone's like, I'll take back my horrible review because creator back. And I'm like, that's such a fucking babyish thing to do. Like, maybe the guy can't work on it 24/7. Maybe he has to find some way to sustain himself. Maybe he was losing his mind like I am at the dental center. I don't know. All I can really say is I really don't like how some people act about shit. It's really dumb. Yeah, it's one guy. And on top of that, I kind of want to open an image. Because I think this is hilarious. So I don't know how many of you have seen World of Horror or seen my World of Horror streams. Because I used to stream it a bit. Let me grab something. So this is a screenshot that the creator of World of Horror uploaded on Twitter. It's a pretty nice image, right? And like all this stuff looks pretty nice. It looks pretty professional. This is drawn in MS Paint. This entire game, every piece for it, every asset is done in MS Paint. The dude literally opens MS Paint, he's like, I'm gonna make a game. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I don't know, it's wild to me. Like, imagine being the only dev, and all of your work is in MS Paint. That's gonna take a while. But it's pretty sick, it looks great. Game is also fun. So like that's as good as it gets. I'm gonna let Black Rose finish. No. She's gonna have to recast. I'm gonna have to recast. Now she'll finish casting the reviews. Yeah. No, it's crazy. But he's adding in Workshop so people can add their own mysteries and shit to the game, which is really cool. And I'm very excited to see what the content update brings. overall, because it looks like there's a lot. And adding workshop support when you're the only dev is kind of a really smart move, in my opinion. Because if people can add their own shit, people can wait a long-ass time. Because when you can add your own shit, when you can just like grab whatever off the Steam Workshop and just go, oh, that might be fun to play with. That's enough sometimes. Like for me, I played a lot of Left 4 Dead 2. I love that game. And Left 4 Dead doesn't get a ton of content anymore because it's been a long time. Like, I had that one update, like, last year, which was fucking crazy, because it's like, who would have thought? Or maybe it was earlier this year. The days blend together. But the point is, like, you can get so much mileage out of Left 4 Dead 2 because of the mods. Risk of Rain 2, in specific, is a fantastic game. I like it a lot. And that game's great, even without mods. But I think mods add, like, a lot more to it. Because you can add items, you can add whole new characters, each with their own abilities, and some of them are really fun to play around with. Like, I understand mods might not be, like, everyone's cup of tea. Maybe some people are like, I don't like to, you know, change an experience from what it's intended to be. And that's fine, because here's the thing, mods are optional. If you don't enjoy mods, you don't have to use them. But, like, sometimes mods are really cool. Like, the fact that you can mod Devil May Cry 5 is insane. Like, to me, that makes Devil May Cry 5 so perfect. Because you can swap character models. I swapped Virgil for Steno because I like Ufgo and Steno's cute. She's my favorite. And it's like, that to me gives me so much more mileage because I get to see Steno do Judgment Cut. It's funny as hell. I like quality of life stuff. That's also extremely nice. That's the main reason why I use mods with Risk of Rain. I usually have the Dragon Ball characters turned off. Risk of Rain has a lot of items, and they're really cool. But the problem with Risk of Rain is they don't tell you what the items really do. Like, they give you vague explanations. Some of them are a little more specific. Like, for instance, Shatter Spleen's probably the most specific one. It says, critical hits will cause your opponents to bleed. Bleeding opponents, when they die, will explode. That's the most specific Risk of Rain gets. Because otherwise you get a ukulele and it just says, his music was electric. What it means is, when you attack, there's like a 10% chance that your attack causes an electrical chain to hit a bunch of enemies nearby. And the more ukuleles you get, the longer the chain. It doesn't tell you that, it just says, his music was electric. Which is cool, it's a cool line, but man, that's like stuff I want to know. Because most of the time it doesn't even, like that, like it doesn't tell you what the odds are of it happening. And mods just go like, yeah, so here's the odds for everything. And I'm like, that's super cool. That's something that honestly should be in the game. Just tell people exactly what the items do. Because otherwise people are going to be like, I don't get it. And I'm not saying that as in like me personally, but yeah, me personally, but also, if I don't get it, there's a lot of people who are dumber than me who will hate it. It's just good to cover all your bases, make sure things are understood. Black Rose. I did not come into here with a lot of items. But no, I do like Risk of Rain 2 a lot. Even if some of the items are a bit vague, I think it's a very good game. It's very cool. I will also say this. This is something that kind of bugs me about any game. I don't like people relying on tier lists. I think to an extent tier lists are cool. Like just for getting to know like what's really stupid. But there are people who will like look at tier lists for certain games and be like, this character's not worth playing at all. Like, there are people who will look at Risk of Rain, they'll see the Commando, and they'll be like, Commando's fucking garbage. Why would you ever play Commando? Because Commando's fun. And there are people who will be like, this item's not worth grabbing. Never grab that. That sucks. Because you're not getting the highest amount of damage possible if you get that item. And it's like, I don't care, I'm playing for fun. Like, if I'm playing League or something, God forbid that day come again. I only played it again because that's the whole reason I joined Kawaii Cartel's little server. And I love that server, it's awesome. Everybody in there's cool. Even TVG. Kinda. But like, you know, if I'm playing League, yeah, I'm gonna want to build Ideal. I'm gonna want to build what is considered the best things to build. Because that's what keeps you in it. That's what lets you keep your lead once you get it. Is just having, like, stupid items. But when it comes to stuff like Risk of Rain, that's just like meme-y, silly, shitty builds that do goofy crap, I like that. I'm just gonna build whatever because I want to have fun. And I don't like people who... Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Like, I think tier lists are useful for certain situations, right? I'm not saying tier lists are bad. I'm just saying some people treat tier lists like a Bible. And I think that's not how they should be viewed. A tier list should be for reference. Like, Raz showed me a tier list for Disgaea RPG. And I think it's a super helpful tier list because it tells me this is the shit to look out for because this is going to be, like, retarded. I already said the word. I said the funny haha. I'm sorry, everyone. I said the R word. But no. This is going to be the goofy haha funny. Really strong. And that's fine. I like that. I like knowing that. I follow that shit with FGO. Because in FGO, there's some characters we get that are so dumb. And knowing who to look out for, like Scothy or Castoria, knowing that if I get one of them, I've enabled like several really stupid builds, that's fun. I like knowing that. And there are people who will tell you that like, oh, something's garbage. Like, when North America first got Edmund in FGO, players were all saying, don't roll for Edmund, he's a waste of time, he's literally the worst 5-star in the game, da-da-da-da-da. Absolutely garbage character, can't use him for anything. I rolled for Edmund. I'm not even joking, people were saying he's the worst 5-star in the entire game. They're like, he's just so bad, like, his skills aren't even, like, he has a 1-turn damage up, and then, like, that's it. And it's like, okay, but I don't care because I've read that novel, and I like that novel, and I love that character. So I want that character. Because I like him. Because The Count of Monte Cristo is a fucking cool book, if you haven't read it. I'm not one to normally recommend books, but I will always recommend The Count of Monte Cristo because it's fucking insane. Because you never know where it's gonna go. And then it goes. Also, I'm doing this again because some buffs are wearing off. I have a feeling I'm about to lose my regen in a sec. Or no, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Edmund's cool. But guess what? Like, a year after everyone was calling Edmund the most, like, pointless servant in the game, going, he's garbage, don't roll for him, get Jalter, Jalter's the best. Edmund became one of the best servants, if not the best servant in the game. Because Edmund is quick, and quick became the meta, when quick before was like a joke to people. People were like, oh, it's all about arts. Arts is what matters, because arts is able to loop if you use Tamamo and Waver and use this one specific outfit. So arts is the only way to play the game. And then Merlin came out and people were like, oh, quick is such a fucking joke. And arts isn't even that good. Buster does the most damage. You should only be using Buster. And I'm like, okay. And that's the whole reason people had for Jalter. They were like, Jalter's the highest DPS in the game. She's the best. If you aren't using Jalter, if you roll for Edmund, you're an idiot. And I'm like, okay, but I'm rolling for Edmund. I don't care. Like, that's my boy. So I don't give a shit. I just want Edmund. And I got Edmund, and I was very happy. And then Scothy came out, and guess what? Everyone's like, Arts and Buster? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, that was always it. It was Jalter's the best. But now we're at this point where it's like, Quick is the big meme build because it does so much fucking damage. Edmund is OP. And in JP, right now, it's, man, we got some stupid shit going on with the Arts meta. Because Arts meta's back. And it's like, wow, Jalter certainly is the best servant in the game. You were all correct. I'm glad this was what you all did. But we all know the truth. We all know that Jalter was never the best. We all know that it's just people who waifu Jalter. And I mean that. That is exactly how it is. Unfollowed. I'm so sorry, Cammy. Unsubbed. I don't think you're subbed to me. Are you? Oh shit, you are. Fuck. I didn't realize that's what the star means. I'll post a howdy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I wasn't thinking. But no, like, to me it's like, I like Jalter. Jalter's fine. She's not bad. But anybody who acted like Jalter was the be-all end-all, that's gonna be the best character, that's stupid.
There's something in the back.
So, here's something that you need to keep in mind with the .hack series, at least for IMOQ. Whenever we get these fights...
What the? It's acting like the boss of this ghost town.
Whenever we get these fights, you need to remember to data drain. Data drain will get you special items when you data drain these bosses. You're supposed to data drain them, that's the point. And also, our healing is no longer that great. But we'll be fine. Can't kill her. She's my favorite, so I'm gonna keep healing her immediately. You can't kill her. Ooh, he almost killed me though. Too bad. And as you can see, we get special twin blades because we data drained him. You just have to remember that all the bonus dungeon bosses give special items if you data drain. Which, this isn't bad. It lowers our elements a bit, but we gain 3 attack, and actually no, it is kind of bad because all we get is fire elemental, which isn't even that great. It's just okay.
This is the thing that destroyed the city?
And now we have lucky shoes. But yeah, no, I just think people take tier lists a little too seriously. I think tier lists are fun when they're just something to keep track of. That's all I was getting on that tangent. What do the lucky shoes do? Oh my god, these are the best. We lose 7 evasion. But look at that, our magic shoots up. We gain 1 attack, 1 defense, but more importantly, we lose our 1 darkness skill, but we gain Rigsame, we gain Riggeam, and we get no damage, which just can proc randomly. That's worth. That is entirely worth. That's stupid. Dude, lucky shoes rule. I'm gonna put the Crimson Raid away, but we can take a look at them real fast, because they probably look cool. Oh yeah, no, they're sick. We get little claw hands. But Blades of Bond give us higher accuracy, and I kind of prefer that. You learn Twin Dragons and Blazing Wheel. Not bad. But I don't want to lose them. Oh, Leviathan. Or, not Leviathan. Leva 10. Earth, Thunder, raise attack, possibility of crit. Quake Axe we can probably give to Pyros. In fact, let's call in Pyros right now. It's probably a good idea. We'll use Pyros more later.
Oh, such a delicious item! You are certainly the ultimate friend!
Okay, Pyros. And Lincoln Green sucks. We can sell the other axe. We're not gonna need to hold on to it. And we got 2 of this heavy blade. I'll hold on to 1, I'll give the other to Sanjuro.
Up. Hey, what's wrong? I wish I could.
Oh, dude, that's sick. What? Hold on, I want to see Black Rose hold it.
A splendid adventure!
I'm gonna give the other one to Black Rose. I don't even care. I just want to see her hold it. She's gonna use the Spark Sword. But I just want to see Black Rose hold the cool glowy sword. Get out of here, Pyros. We're done. I'm sorry.
Yeah?
That's cool. That's really cool. I wanna... That's neat. I like that. Alright, we're gonna set her back on her real weapon. Wait, what the fuck? This is way better than... Oh wait, it's Spark Sword, not Stun. What's the stats? 73, 64. I don't know, dude. I think this weapon is really cool, and it's stronger than Spark Sword. Spark Sword is cool. But this gives her Epcorv. It gives her Earth and Thunder. all she has before is thunder. But she has the ability to increase thunder element, which is really good because our sword, or our twin blades use thunder. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave what she has on because it's actually really good. And it looks really fucking cool.
So long.
Thanks for...
Gosh. It's cool as hell. But we got like a tiny bit of unfinished business. Just a little. What is the best we can do? 10. Critical hit, life drain. What's our current 16, 25? Damn. It's kind of, we can't replace it. And that's the issue. We cannot replace Blades of Bond. They are the best twin blades we have access to. You can make the argument of damage, but here's the bigger argument. I need to hit that fucking goblin. And if I can't land a hit, then this is going to be a nightmare. Here's what we're going to do. The goblin will never strike us. We will never get struck by this goblin. Goblins don't attack. At least golden ones don't. Normal goblins would attack us. The difference between earlier and now is just the fact that I have access to Regain, which will give us a lot of SP back over time. It's the moment that first hit misses. Ooh, we got a hit, but it only dealt 30. But it's a hit. Okay, okay. It's a hit. It's one. It's a singular strike, but it counts. At least the music is very good. I wonder what that grunty food was. Gosh. Yeah, no, we may just... I know I got one hit, but that was like... That was one after a long time. And if we get too far away, it's going to cast a regen spell. And then... There it is. Yeah, no. All of what we just did's gone. I don't think I can fight Martina. We'll leave her alone. Real fast, I'll do a quick search, see if there's any special areas that we can show off. Mutation. Game FAQs. Alright, so. Stuff that we can show off. Ooh. Yeah, there's 3 extra areas we could show off. We may as well. Let's start with... They didn't put what areas these are. They forgot to put the server. Oh well, I'll just assume they're on Delta. Or not Delta, Lambda. We'll take Black Rose and we'll take... I want to take Gardenia because she's my favorite, but I also haven't given Wiseman any time. So we'll take Wiseman.
Why, hello there. Give me just a moment. I'll be right there. Now then, what can I do for you? We could make a trade, if you like.
Well, what do you got? Flame Spear, Homura, Bandit Mail. I need that. Samurai Helm, I need the Bandit Mail though. I know who I want to give that to. Yeah, I tried to cheat Wiseman a little. I can just hand some Resurrects, and hopefully I can see that they're in his inventory. Cool. That works. It's like gifting, but not. Alright. I was planning to buy scrolls. What am I short on? I'm short on rock, I'm short on water, very short on water. We're fine on fire, very short on wood, very short on dark. I'm just making sure to do everything right now because I want us to be able to, next stream, just immediately start Volume 3. So again, I apologize if this isn't the most interesting. Good on fire, really bad on wind. Not wind, wood. We have some electric still. Dark claws are better. Okay. How many speed charms? We only need speed charms for ourselves. Though we could use one on Wiseman because Wave Masters are slower. I think I saw, yeah, some level 1 magic, which we will never use. Level 1 magic's terrible. Except for summons. Summons are kind of ridiculous. I'll hold on to that. We no longer need to hold all these bloods. The blood is pointless to us. I don't need to hold burning oil because we're not trying to make a trade. We should be good. But I am going to temporarily, just for a moment, remove Wiseman from the team. I also want to take a look at his stats. He's not bad. His defense is a little lackluster, but he's a Wave Master. It's always going to be like that. He has a very good wand. Has Law Repth and Rip Main. I think we could do better. Demon Cloak kinda, Air Bracer kinda sucks. Grief Sticker's not bad. Let's see if we have better headgear. I want to make sure that Wiseman's geared up. Wrapped remain. I don't have better headgear. I know I did at some point. Because I know for a fact at some point I had headgear that allowed people to do Olorepth. But I think I gave them both to, like, Mistral and Elk. Which sucks to suck, but that's just how it is. We are going to temporarily take Wiseman off the team just for a moment, and then we'll reinvite him. Because as I said, I wanted the bandit male.
Quite a worthwhile adventure.
It's you.
What? An expensive item.
Okay. I just want to make sure Gardenia had better gear than what I had on her.
Change in plans.
Alright. So, we're going to Lightless Sacred Remains. Yeah, we're in the right place. Alright, cool. I didn't realize there was a chest back here. I didn't look at the map. Nothing to break. Hoping we can keep it locked down. They're just gonna revive each other. Okay, we got one. Okay. So there is a piece of equipment that we can't find anywhere else that is in this dungeon. It's gonna be at the god statue. So we are just gonna make a straight up dash. Because we got two other places we gotta check out. So we're going right. They really want us to fight these. Just to make sure that we don't have to keep fighting these. I know that's like kind of a mistake to do, but I'm just gonna put up with it. Because we never reset my infection rate, and we were data draining a lot. So right now we're almost in the yellow. Which is fine. It's once we hit orange where I'm gonna kind of worry a little. over here. No item. So what are you up to, Cammy? How's your day going? These guys revive each other too. Okay, I see. We were starting to reset our infection, but it's fine. Just playing Genshin? Gotcha. Dude, we're about to get Space Ishtar and FGO. Saber Wars 2 starts tomorrow? Or is it Tuesday? I don't remember if it's one of those really stupid things where it's like, oh, it starts at this day at 11 p.m. Which is when maintenance will be. I want Space Ishtar so bad, dude. I've been waiting, I've been saving. But my luck in gacha has been weird. I'm hoping all my pain and suffering will, like, lead me to getting the character I want. And not become more pain and suffering. See, I believe in something I call reverse luck. I've talked about it before with a few people. I think reverse luck is real. Where life will shit on you a whole bunch, and you'll be absolutely upset. But something really good will happen to kind of balance out how shitty things have been. And also, if you're having way too much good luck, something really shitty's gonna happen. I like to call it reverse luck. Because it's one or the other. If you're too lucky, it's gonna change. That's why when, like, a bunch of really good things happen, I'll usually tell someone I think I'm gonna die soon. Because genuinely, sometimes, like, a lot of good things happen, I'm like, something fucked up's coming, I'm waiting. I don't know, that's just me. I'm gonna hit you with staccato. Black Rose is dead. Wiseman is dead. But yeah, no. I'm hopeful that I'm gonna get Space Ishtar. And I'm gonna get a little greedy, I'm gonna go for 2 copies. Right, Wiseman needs SP to do anything. And we have enough recovery drinks so I can heal him. NP2, yeah. I'm going for it. If I can get 1, I'm happy enough. If I can get 2, poggers. Black Rose is confused. That's what we came here for, the bent glasses. Poison a target, decrease target's magical accuracy. Bent glasses kinda suck. I thought them being like super rare and only existing here would mean that they're amazing. I see. I was mistaken. But yeah. I'm hoping that things turn around soon. Things have a habit of working themselves out. I just gotta be patient. St. Cross is also an armor. When it's also Divine Cross. Okay, they're different. This is Wavemaster armor. Yeah, there's no use for that. Akatsuki has Fire, Darkness, Wood, and Skill Drain, which is really nice, but they kind of suck. Alright, let's take Black Rose out of the party. Because we no longer need her for, like, rig game and stuff. I can cast that. Though it's convenient to have her. Look, we've all caught up with Orca. I'm level 51. I'm now stronger than Orca was when he was teaching us how to play. And it's only Volume 2. We're only at the halfway point. Who do we not use? I don't use Nuke. I don't use Sandro. I don't use Moonstone. I haven't used Pyros much. I don't think I've, like, ever used Natsume. But 2 Twin Blades feels silly. Let's bring... Let's bring Mia.
Right, let's go.
Look, her dialogue's fixed.
There's never a dull moment with you. I can't wait to see the power of the bracelet today.
Alright, so what do we got? We have... Ooh. Let's go to... Bottomless Soul Kaleidoscope. Bottomless. This place has something really cool that we're gonna see a lot of later, because I'm gonna maybe do a certain goofy thing that you can do in IMOQ. None of them have any buffs. Okay. I'll at least cast Rig Game and Rig Same. Only ones who should need Rig Same are me and Mia. Wise Man shouldn't need it. Huge dudes. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Space Ishtar goes. I won't stream it because I don't want to trigger Murphy's Law. What's his game? Magic Talents. Okay. Wiseman's on first aid. I feel bad that I don't use Mia a whole bunch. Horse killer. Is that a sword? It's a broadsword. Firewood, Apcore of critical hit. I'll have to give that to Black Rose and see what the horse killer looks like. Alright, nuke this fucking mummy. Alright, and real fast. Because I've had Disgaea RPG autoing on the side here. I still play it, even though it's a horrible game, and it's not good. And everything's fucking terrible. I did not get Diane. Sag. I had a 10 roll, and I was like, okay. I've had it autoing. Because I don't have time to play gacha games anymore. I get home, and I have 4 hours. And then I have to go to sleep. I'm not allowed to do anything at work. Other than work. So when it comes to like all my gacha games and stuff, I don't get time to play it. But I can say this though. I hope if I do... I know I'm bouncing around on topics a bunch, I'm sorry. If I can land the games journalist position that I'm after, then I'm going to be doing remote work. I'll be here in my house. I'll be being paid full-time to write articles about current trending gaming news and stuff. And the big thing with that is I'll be here. Meaning I can do whatever and it's fine and it'll be great. Wiseman, you're on healing because I'm gonna fucking get destroyed. It looks like Wiseman's gonna get destroyed. The big thing about me being home means, like, I can do streams and stuff. There's our no damage proccing. Also, Wiseman is dead. I'll let his ghost pop up. He can run around. I've never shown it off if I die. I've died before on stream, but I never showed, like, what happens. I like that allies will, like, constantly remind you while they're dead. They're just like, I'm dead, please revive me. Mistral by far has my favorite dialogue, just the, if you don't revive me, I'm gonna haunt you. That would have been good to revive Wiseman and grab, but it's fine. We'll revive Wiseman in a second. This is also a terrible dungeon to have Wiseman in because we have 2 enemy types that are immune to magic. And that's all Wave Masters can do is magic. But yeah, no, if I can land the game journalist position, I hope you guys won't hate me. Because I know, like, game journalists kind of have, like, a bad rap because they're typically very stupid. And I'm very stupid, but I'm not gonna write hit pieces or anything. That's not gonna be my goal. I'm just gonna write about, like, the day-to-day developments and stuff on various projects. And try and stay overall positive. I'm not gonna try and cause drama. So I'm hoping that you guys will, like, maybe see the articles, go, oh, hey, what's he talking about? And then, since I'll be here, I'll be able to do streams and stuff on the side still, like this. And it'll be nice. we'll get to do streams, I'll write articles, I'll have time to, like, actually sit down, mess with some of these mobile games. I think it'll be cool. If I can land the position. That's just me. I don't know. I'm excited if I can get it. Mostly because I gotta get out. The game really makes you feel like you're Nathan Drake. Oopsie, I meant to do Thunderdance. No, I'm gonna try and write, like, legitimate articles. I'm not gonna do the whole meme thing. But I'll also maybe not... I think I would write a few joke ones here and there. Just be like, Pyros is the Dark Souls of characters in .hack. This man doesn't stop. Oh, good. I don't know. I'm hoping that if I get that job, it'll be nice. It's hard to be worse than what I currently do.
Now then.
You need bat earrings. Take them.
Not a bad.
Good. Guess what Wiseman can do now? Check this out. He heals all of us at the same time, instead of just one. Very cool. Now I have all this shit. Whatever. We didn't have that. Hamura sucks. Yellow candy. We don't need the lovers. Alright, so we just got this, which increases our water element stat permanently by 3. So no matter what, we have 3 more water element than we normally would. Which is great, because raising that not only increases our damage with it, but it's also our defense. We can get the hell out of here. And I really don't remember this mix existing of this song. It's cool, it sounds nice. It might be due to the corruption. Because every area is corrupted now. Everywhere we go. Alright, we have one more place to go. I'm going to sell some items so that we have space. We've traded with this guy in the past, and he still doesn't have good things. That's fine. After this, we're done with this volume. We're gonna be done with volume 2, and then we can move on to volume 3 whenever we get to the next stream. St. Cross isn't bad. Masamune armor isn't bad either. Benkei's guard is terrible. Probably should have given it to Mia because it's probably better than what she has. What's Mia got? Electric guard? Yeah, no, we could have... it's not bad. We never replaced Mia's sword. Let's give her a real sword, because no wonder she's doing, like, jack all for damage. We can swap her 8-phase sword for a 6-side blade.
There's never... Thank you. I feel sort of embarrassed thanking you like this.
Nice. Better weapon. And we got burning oil, we got holy sap. We need to put those away because we're not going to touch them. I'll put away the horse killer because I think it's funny. Bent glasses as well. Let's use 2 other party members we don't normally use.
Today's been fun.
Quite a worthwhile adventure.
We can grab Moonstone.
I'm coming.
And... oh, what the hey, let's invite Marlowe.
Oh, all right.
Alright, this is the last area to check out. We have Capricious. Looking for the word capricious. It's at the bottom, isn't it? No. There it is. Capricious, unending corridor. This area is a lot lower level, so it should be fine. There's 2 special items here that we won't find anywhere else. Alright. So, do they? Oh, they do know some abilities, at the very least. It's better than the last characters that we were grabbing. Okay. I guess that's it, they just have elemental buffs. I shouldn't need to buff our attack, we should be fine. I don't even know why I bothered doing this. We're just gonna basically one-tap everything. Well, not one-tap, but once I do this, it's dead. And I don't need to cure any poison. He'll regen plenty of health, that the poison shouldn't matter. We're gonna sell these spells later. I really don't need them. Marlowe, please. Thank you. I might have to give. Let's see, what items do they have? 5. Now he has 3.
What? You got a problem?
Let's give him like 20.
Yeah, right. What?
Give him 20 of these too. Same goes for Moonstone. Last thing I want to do is get stuck. They have 5 resurrects. We're not going to die. I just want to make sure that should any situation arise where 2 of us get stunned, I want to be able to move again. Okay, where are you at the end? 3 floors is kind of short. And of course there's mimics. Oh, we got Chinese food. But I know there's one other item here. Let me... real fast. Okay. We need to check this room over here. This dungeon has a silly little thing. There it is. And that's probably why I missed the ice bar in Volume 1. Because I didn't check every chest. I thought it'd be in the God Statue chest. Alright, well, that is... Ooh, attack and magic are negative. Okay. I get Aptu, and I get Saber Dance, and I get insane accuracy, but I lose 20 attack. That's kind of rough. But if I hold on to them, what do they look like? Oh, they're the little axe blades. Okay. If I hold on to them and I equip them just for a moment to put on speed boost, I don't need speed charms, but... Damn, those kind of suck. We'll break all these boxes and then we'll leave. After all, free items. Alright. We've done everything that there is to do in Volume 2. One last time. Let's open all our books. Okay. Alright, and there's one other thing. This says number of areas visited 87. let's try something. Just for fun. Let's go to 3 areas, then gate out. Because that'll put us at 90. And that might be the max bonus we need. I just want to see if that counts. So we'll go ahead, random visit 3 areas. And if we get a bonus for that, cool. If we don't, dang. We're just hitting random on the gate. Gameplay. I wonder why Discord doesn't show the stream anymore. That's very interesting. I might experiment with it a bit later. Alright, so if that counts, we should be at 90 and we should get a bonus. It counts. We haven't even hit the max playtime on this game. I'm sorry I'm not filling out the Ryu books. The goal was to play through IMOQ, not 100%. But I'll show off stuff that I can. That, at the very least, I want to do. We unlocked a liminality illustration. Which is okay, I guess. We also unlocked 2 grunty images. All the grunty images are of Elk. I don't know why. But I'm not exactly huge on Elk. He's okay, but there's better characters. Like Black Rose. I like the rough sketch better. That's Kite. I want the Black Rose rough. I like that one. That one's cute. Alright. So, that is it for Volume 2. We've done everything. We've gone to the extra areas. I think there's maybe one more I could show. Let me just double check. Other areas. Receive these, all that. Trivia. Okay. Alright. Dot hack mutation hidden areas. Man, cheat CC. Getting good weapons. Visit your grunty to get good weapons that might help. What? Hidden meetings. Those are good to know. Oh, so we actually... Okay, so next volume we're gonna get something cool. Let's see. Really? Okay, hold on, hold on. Interesting. Okay, so there's something cool we can do. We can do something really cool. There's a few things we can do. Fuck. Now I kind of want to do these. So, big one. Let's log back in. Man, old school websites have the best information. This is actually kind of neat. Okay, so we need to find the squid pod. Nobunaka Soul. Squid pod is what we need to fight. We fought a bunch of them earlier, but I don't remember where. We need to fight them again. Where can I find a squid pod? Squid pod, squid pod, squid pod. Did I go past it? Was it earlier on? Where's the squid pod? Scorpioid? But I need a squid pod. I know I fought them. They're the big dudes with the... Oh! Squid pod. Okay, I think they just miswrote it. Beastbane. Go to the root town. Okay. Pulsating worst core. Okay, that's the story area. And we need to find somebody named Koji. And there's a little piece of advice somebody wrote for defeating a certain someone. If I don't see shit. Okay. Why would I need that? Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess we can try something real fast. We may not even need to fight a squid pod. Or squid pod. Whatever. Apparently this is a thing you can do. So I'll just try it real fast. If it gets us no results, we'll just call it good. And then we'll just go. So first off is to use a Beastbane. That removes tolerance! Okay, that's cool! I didn't know about that. Summon fire. Summon fire again. I'm so upset.
You're good. I ask again. How about becoming a goblin? Goblins are nice. Gob. I see you're not interested. How unfortunate, Gob. You have so much potential. Equip all Gob R-Series items. Something good will happen. I think, Gob. Okay, see you again. Gob.
I'm so upset that that's a thing. And I never knew. All these years, I never knew. You can just throw whatever. I beat the goblin, Cammy. That's what happened. When you went away, I beat the goblin. I learned something. And I'm very upset that I didn't know about this. Oh no, can you buy those? You cannot. Interesting. There's an item called a Beastbane. And what Beastbane does is it lowers the enemy's magic resistance. That goblin is immune to magic, but if you use lower magic resistance on her, it just removes it. And you can hit her with magic, and I've been saving all these summon spells. So I just hit her with 2 summon fires and it killed her instantly. I'm so upset that I didn't know about it. Yeah, you do learn something new every day. And I didn't do this last volume, so I'll do it this volume. I'll at least show this off one time. Because we didn't do it. Goblin Cap A. Goblin Mail A. It's the exact same every volume. There we go. We have all the goblin armor. Let's put it on. Watch as our stats disappear. Alright, we're wearing all the goblin armor. So what does it do? Well, let's invite the squad, which is going to be Gardenia and Rachel, because I like them. And let's go to... I don't want to go there. We can go here. So, what does Goblin Mail do? Well, it's quite simple, really. Use it, and you can use that key item that we just earned. Here's an enemy. If I go into here and I click on... Oh, wait, no, it's not in there. It's under our skills. We can summon goblins. It's just a non-elemental spell. That's it. It's not very good. Because I could kill these horses in one hit if I just used my normal attacks. But we can summon goblins. Which of course won't work on this enemy because it's immune to magic. But yeah, we can summon goblins. That enemy's immune to magic as well. So yeah, it doesn't have good stats, but you get to summon goblins. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Stay away from me, Rachel. I'm leaving. Rachel's gonna kill me. But yeah, that's it. That's all Goblin Mail does. Once you have all the full set and you have the item, you can summon goblins. I'm not going to keep it on because non-elemental magic is garbage. There's no use for this. Our equipment that we're using is good. Okay, good. We are back to our normal equipment. We've done everything in this volume now, including the goblin fights. There's nothing more. I wanted to show off extra areas, and I thought there was like one more extra area. It might be in volume 3. I don't know. But we're done. That's it for volume 2. So we can call it good here. I'm gonna end the stream. It has been going for a nice 4 hours, so thank you all for joining. I appreciate it a ton. And hopefully I get time to do another stream at some point in the near future. when that time comes, we're starting Volume 3 from the get-go. And then that'll be fun. I'm gonna maybe start prepping for Volume 4, because Volume 4 is kinda got some weird requirements for us, and I want to make sure that we can get through those quick. So, thank you for joining me, and have a wonderful afternoon, night, or day, whichever it is.